seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I go to dream.
Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining the stream today. Hopefully it is going to be a good one. And by all means, I definitely do mean that, because I'm going to be honest with you, I am actually in a pretty bad mood today. There are a few reasons, and one of them is that I am having some technical difficulties with my internet connection and my computer. They have no reason to be happening, and that is frustrating me beyond belief. You have no idea. But regardless, anyway, thank you all so much for joining. Happy Sunday. Derek, thank you so much for joining the stream. Everyone, welcome. And in advance, I do apologize if at any moment I sound to be grumpy, because although I'm gonna try not to sound grumpy, I'm not gonna lie, I am grumpy, to put it very mildly. Anyway, on today's short Sunday, there's at least two things that I intend on be doing. One of them, and being the main one, is to continue working on this truck design that I came up with a while ago, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it should have been finished like months ago. But the other thing is, I don't know if you guys remember, but a couple of short Sundays ago, I finished, you see, stuff not loading here. That is one of the technical difficulties that I am having with this computer. Really, this PC here, see how it is taking forever to load everything? I have, my boot drive is an SSD drive, okay? This thing is supposed to be super fast. But this is the second or third install of Windows 10 that I have this same issue of stuff taking forever to load. And it does this at random. I have no idea how to fix it. I already spent several hours during several days looking at this issue on the internet. I found absolutely nothing about it. Thing is, the reason why I mentioned Windows 10 in particular is because I have never had this issue or any other sort of issue even remotely similar to this with Windows 7. And when I had Windows 7, I was running it from a hard drive. My boot drive was a hard drive, so it was supposed to be slow, but it was super fast actually. Anyway, this is one of the things that is frustrating me a lot today. What I was going to say, right? So I don't know if you guys remember, a couple short Sundays ago, I have finished works on this new emote here, emote slash dragonified meme, which I uploaded to DeviantArt last Sunday. I mean, not last Sunday, last night, because I forgot to do the upload. So this silly face here, it's finished, but there is one more thing that I forgot to do, and that is, because this is supposed to be used as a reaction kind of thing as well, and this is heavily based, if not downright a copy of this meme over here. Let me find it. No, that's not it. This here. Because it is supposed to be, well, basically this, I also wanted to make a GIF, animated GIF version of this here. That is why actually I cropped it like this. So yeah, I was supposed to make a copy of this GIF here as well, and I forgot about that. So that is something that I want to do first. Excuse me, before I move on to the truck. So let me open this on Microsoft GIF Animator just to see if it only has 2 frames as I think it does. Actually, it has 3 frames technically. Right? You know what? I'm going to open this on Photoshop. Now that I think of it, let's open Photoshop. That should give me a better idea of how many frames I indeed do need to have on this. Alright, let's bring this in Photoshop. Yes, it does have 3 frames. They move very slightly. Alright, actually, you know what? I'm going to use this here as the basis. So let's bring this into Photoshop as well. And And I'm gonna need to resize this. I don't really know what the resolution here is, so let's copy this one. It's 200 by 200. So let's shrink this image over here. Yes, bicubic sharper, best for reduction. 200. Excuse me. And let's copy all of this. Paste here. Let's have it be right here. No problem, Derek. My internet is not doing very well as well, so I know how you feel. And you know what? I should probably make groups. Let's make this one here toothless for the original frames, and the new one for my thing. Let's call it Braveheart. And let's put this first frame there. Frame 1. Also should probably rename these as well. Frame 1. Frame 2. And frame 3. Right, now let's recreate this text over here. Let's see. Dragoning intensifies. The font is really big. Gotta make it very small. Let's begin with 6 ET over there, and let's change the font. What is this font? Is that Arial? Might be Arial. Let's try Arial. I mean, it doesn't have to be the exact same, of course. I just want it to be similar enough. Oh, that's why I can't see the text. It's underneath that layer over there. I don't think that. You know what? I actually don't think this is Arial after all. Or maybe just the size? What's going on here? Yeah, no, that is not Arial. I don't know what font that is, but it's not Arial. Do I have something that is a little more similar? I have way too many fonts. No, it's not that one, definitely not. What if I try... What if I try Impact? Impact is usually the font most used for memes. And this being a meme, perhaps, even if it is not the same font as the original text, perhaps it might work for this purpose. Remove the boldness. Actually, this font might be Impact. I just need to resize this to have a similar size. Change this color here first so I can actually see the text, my text. Also forgot one character. Oops. This here. There we go. That's better. It is Impact. But wow, would you look at that? I got it right. Awesome. There is a suspect unliving attempt in Turkey today, so we might have limited access to social media. Oh, that sucks. Sorry about that, Eric. But I don't see the reason to, I just don't see reason why to limit access to social media and, internet in general. Doesn't really make much sense. Okay, let's set this back to white. Put this on top. That hide the original. Whoops, this is not on top. I already wanted to have a background on this. The problem is, without a background, the text becomes a little difficult to read. So let's see if I can improve that a little bit by giving it some stroking. 2 or 3 thickness for this, maybe 2. Did I just accidentally undo what I did? Yes, I did. You see this at full size. Yeah, that seems to be readable enough, right? Right, it seems to be readable enough. I should save this as a PSD file to this folder. What should I call this file? Let's call it GIF version or GIF version. Now, see how long it is taking to save this thing? This is also not supposed to take this long. This is part of the issue that I'm having with Windows Explorer, taking forever to load everything. Come on, do it! I am streaming today. I mean, right now. Gonna bet that if I open this PC, it is going to take forever to load the everything. Yeah, there is. It should load instantly. For reference, here, let me show you something. Right now, I am running Windows XP on my other PC here, and I'm actually monitoring the stream on there. And the boot drive on that PC is a hard drive. Here, let me put that on the screen. Okay, there it is. This is Windows XP. I promise you. It may not look like it, but it is. Here, let me open this WinVer to show you. There, see? That is, by all accounts, Windows XP. If I open my computer, which is Windows XP's equivalent of this PC on Windows 10, boom, it just loads everything instantly. So, I don't know what's going on here. I am just extremely frustrated about this issue that I'm having here. Look at that, it's still seeking the folder, loading, saving whatever it is doing. How am I going to get anything done today if this doesn't sort out itself? And like, it's not like the CPU or drive usage is high. No, it is not. Here's Task Manager. Everything is at low use except for the memory RAM. For some reason it is a bit higher than it probably should. But there, boot drive 0%, disk 1 0%, disk 2, and this is, by the way, the drive where the file is being saved to, 0% usage. Drive F 0% and G also 0%. I don't know what H is. H is not supposed to exist. I don't have any USB drive plugged in. Why is this here? USB mass storage device. I don't have any USB mass storage device plugged in. What the heck? What is this doing here? Anyway. Okay, I really cannot do anything with this problem. I can't. It's impossible. It's not loading, look at that. Well, welcome to the Let's Troubleshoot Mike's PC Sunday stream, I guess. Open disk management. What the fudge is that H drive that is not supposed to be there? Oh, finally we decided to save this thing, but I'm still gonna check what the H drive is. Yeah, there's no media there. Eject is grayed out. What even? Oh, now it loaded instantly. I swear, I am on the verge of formatting this computer again, but I really don't want to do that because I have so many things installed on this PC. I have so many settings set up that I kid you not, Every time I have to do a fresh install of Windows on my computer, I take no less than 4 days to get everything back in order. It's an extremely bothersome job. Right, where was I? Excuse me. Right, let's create the second, or try to create the second frame for this. I should probably have this group actually above the original here. Yeah. Okay, let's duplicate frame 1. Let's name it frame 2. And use the frame 2 from the original as a base. See, by how many pixels is that move? It's like 3 or 4 pixels, more or less. Is that right? Let's see. Let me duplicate this layer, so I'm not going to mess anything up. Hide the original. It is going 1 pixel down, it seems. So let's move it 1 up and 1, 2, 3 to this side, and hide and unhide this layer, so we can compare with the first frame. No, it moved. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, I moved it to the wrong side. Oh, stupid. Back down 1, 1, 2, 3 to this side. Okay, now it is back how it was. Let's try 1, 2 to this side. Okay, go back 1. Now 1 up. No. I think just 2 to the side. I don't know why it changes so much though. It's strange. Well, in any case, let's bring this 2 pixels to the side like this, and like that. Wait, what? No, this is wrong. 1, 2, 1, 2 to this side instead. Yeah, I guess. Now, how many more pixels is that? I mean, it doesn't have to be the exact same amount of pixels. You know what? Screw that. Set this to frame 3. And still, though, I would like to see exactly how many pixels, just to have an idea. And screw it. Let's just move like, I don't know, 3 pixels. Yeah, like that. Now hide all the original. Okay. Let's save this as frame 1 as a PNG file. And let's build the animated GIF and see how it works. Let's make a new folder here. I pressed Shift Control N to make a new folder. Why is there no folder? There is a folder there. I had to press F5. This is another problem that I am having with Windows Explorer on Windows 10. For some reason, you do stuff. You copy a file from one folder to another. You create a new folder or whatever. It doesn't display. It is there, but it doesn't show. You have to refresh Explorer by pressing F5 or right-clicking and going to refresh, and then it is going to show the thing you made. I have no idea why that is happening. It is absurdly annoying. Right. Let's name this frames. Even when you update the name of a folder, it doesn't show. The name is actually frames, but it is displaying as new folder. But if I press F5, there, now it shows. It's so annoying. I hate Windows 10 And honestly, the only reason why I use it is because I have to. Otherwise, I would not be using this thing. And the more I use it, the more I hate it. Anyway, frame 2. And where's the mouse? There it is. It should not take this long for this to show up. It should not. Let's go for frame 3. There's a PNG. This is taking way too long. Right, so let's try to build the GIF now. With GIF Construction Set Professional. This program is so old I did not ask you to open Microsoft Edge. Stop that. E-documents. Excuse me. Michael, let's find those files now. To DeviantArt, and the program crashed. This is another problem that I have never had with Windows 7. But I always have on 10. The folder created is not showing here, but if I refresh, boom, there it is. I'm gonna have to copy this folder to the desktop, otherwise GIF Construction Set Professional is gonna keep crashing. There, see? The folder is here on the desktop, but it's not showing. But if I refresh, there it is now. Oh boy. Sometimes I kind of wish I had a gun. Anyway, desktop. Frames. Frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. Oh, but wait a second. I don't remember if GIF Construction Set Professional can handle transparent backgrounds on the frames. I think it requires a transparency color as a background. Isn't it? I don't remember. Oops, this is not supposed to be there. Yes, I think that is the case. I'm gonna have to remake these frames. So don't save. Let's make a new layer. And on this new layer, let's use a very easy to identify color. Like pink. Pink should be very... Actually, not exactly pink. It's a very light shade of... What is that? Purple? Violet? Whatever color that is. That should be very easy to identify. Now let's save these frames again. G, frame 1. Okay. Said okay. Come on. Show the thing. Okay. Now frame 2. Okay. I hate slowness like this. It angers me. Okay. You know what? I think I might as well just rename the stream. Because today's Chill Art Sunday is not being as chill as it is supposed to be. I'll copy that over to here. Yes, replace the files at the destination. 1, 2, 3, and build. Alright. Save it. Even to open the save location, it is taking forever. You know what? Since I have to wait for this, I am actually going to rename the stream. Let's see. Trucking Sunday. Not so. Chill Art Sunday. Save. There we go. Perfect. I am being very serious when I say this. If whatever is happening here doesn't stop happening, and it doesn't stop being so slow to do anything with Windows Explorer, I will have to stop to cut the stream extremely short today, because I can't work like this. Now, in theory, if I kill the Windows Explorer process, so if I do this here, I'm not going to actually do it, I'm just going to demonstrate what I'm talking about. Let's find here Explorer. Yes, explorer.exe. If I end this task here, I know from experience, from having this problem before, multiple times before, and actually doing this. If I do this, Task Manager is going to crash. Windows Explorer, Explorer itself is obviously not going to be running anymore, so I'm not going to be able to do anything anymore. And because Task Manager is not going to be working anymore, I am not going to be able to start a new instance of Explorer to replace the one that I have killed. And I'm not going to be able to start a new window of Task Manager either. And the only thing that I'm going to be able to do is to press the power button on the case of my computer to tell it to shut down. And what is going to then happen is, for some reason, the computer is going to hang on the screen that says shutting down, the one with the circles spinning. And it is going to sit on that, excuse me, it is going to sit on that screen for like 10 minutes, maybe around 15 minutes more or less if I am very unlucky today. And then it is going to shut down. And then I'm going to boot it up again, and it is going to take like another 5, 10 to 15 minutes to boot up. What it is going to be doing to be taking that long to boot up, I have no idea. And really, none of these problems should be happening at all. This computer is still what I could consider to be brand new. All the parts in this thing are new except for the power supply and the graphics card. Otherwise, everything is new on this PC. It has zero reason to be having these problems. The only thing that I can possibly think about to put the blame on is the operating system. And maybe I am wrong in doing that, but, well, I've just simply never had a good experience with Windows 10, both as a user and as a professional, because I don't know if you guys remember, I am actually a computer technician. I work with IT, and for years I have been working with Windows 10 on my own PC and on clients' PCs, and it's always been crap. It's always giving me a headache in one way or another. Sorry for this little rant. I had to do something while I had to wait for the save as window to appear, What should I name this? For now, I'm just going to name it just keep this name. I'll rename it later. I can't think of anything right now. Let me open the original this is based on first, just to see what is the animation speed on that one. Alright, it is 3. Okay. Let's open the GIF I have just created. My god, even to load this here. On GIF Animator, it is taking forever. It might be quicker. Maybe. Where's the GIF? Where's the GIF? F5? There it is. It might be quicker if I do this. Yes, it is. Cancel. Close that. I said close that. Right, select all. Set this to animation speed 3. Enable transparency. Oh yeah, it's also this. Restore background. What? Which one of these is the color set to the background? There should be only one violet there. Now I have two choices. I can either pick one and test if it is the right one. So, you know, trial and error, but that will take a while. Or option 2, I take a screenshot and open this on Paint and do this. I use the eraser trick. Sample that color. Give me some other color. Blue will work as a secondary color. Make the eraser larger. And let's see. What? Why has it saved as multiple color? What is going on here? Well, whatever. This here is what I wanted. That is the color that I want, that I need to pick. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th row from top to bottom. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it is 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? Just so I won't have to count for the next frame, I'm gonna put my finger on top of this color here, so I know which one it is. That's a good trick. There we go. It's that one. Where is the transparency? I selected the correct color. Where is my transparency? You know what? I just remembered something. Fire Alpaca is supposedly capable of creating animated GIFs. Let me try. I have never used Fire Alpaca for actually doing something, anything. I'm gonna try it. Here, Dragon intensifies. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Fire Alpaca also supports PSD files. So let's save this PSD and try to open it on Fire Alpaca. Close this. Excuse me. Oh, great. Fire Alpaca is also going to take forever to load the open window. Fire Alpaca not responding. Yay. Let's try again. This time, shut up with the ads. This time I'm just gonna drag the PSD file into Fire Alpaca. There. Wait, it doesn't have the outline on the text? Why? It is here. Can I make that in Fire Alpaca? Can I? Combine, import text selection, import, no. Not what I need. Effect. Watercolor edge. Okay. How do I zoom? Oh, there we go. That is not what I need. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just for the sake of experimenting, let's see if I can actually make an animated GIF with Fire Alpaca. First of all, let's delete Toothless group over there. Right, how do I do this? Animation mode. Now what? Am I in animation mode? Yes. Autoplay. I have no idea how to do this. Oh, there's only one problem, Tarek. Since 2007, I have the habit of not accepting friend requests from people I don't know or barely know. Oh, export as animated GIF. Is this gonna work? I would rather that we know each other better before dealing with friend requests. Boy, now we're gonna have to wait forever for this to open. Just because I complain, huh? Right, let's name this test 1. Is it saved? Where's the mouse? 3 FPS. 3, not 30. Is it done? Where's the animation? There's no animation here. Right, perhaps this is supposed to be done differently. Okay, what if instead I make a new file? See, animation. 200 by 200. Background color transparent, number of frames 3. Yes, 3, I guess. Frame rate 3 FPS. And okay. Now I copy frame 1. Why are there so many layers here for frames? Frame 30? Wait, what if I try to use this sort of structure on the original over here? Would that work? Well, let me test this first. Oh, fantastic. Now the internet just died. Honestly, what else? I'm sorry guys for being in such a negative mood today, but what else is gonna go wrong today? Anyway, while I wait for the internet to return, let me delete all of these over here. Okay, paste this on layer 1. Delete that. Let's copy this one from the original. Paste it here. Delete that empty frame, layer. And it's the same thing with this one over here. Paste it. Now what about the text? What am I going to do about the text? How am I supposed to apply the text? Okay, I'm gonna have it as another layer on every single frame. Let's see if this is going to work. Export as animated GIF. Let's overwrite S1. Did it do it? Hey, it looks like we are back. So good. My internet decided to go kaput for a brief moment. Sorry guys. Alright, let's see. Well, this time it is animated, but it is absurdly slow and there is no transparency. It is supposed to have transparency. How do I get transparency on that? Yes, I know it already exists. Because I mean, the actual layers, they do have transparency. Right, what if... Let's make a new layer on each and every one of these frames. And let's do it like I did on Photoshop. Give me that color. Wait, what? Why has it not applied the entire layer? What is going on here? What? What is happening? I am so confused right now. Hey Ash, thank you so much for joining the stream today. Happy Sunday, welcome. I am sorry if I sound grumpy, that's because I actually am. Everything's going wrong today. Alright, let's see if this is going to work. Export, replace test 1. Come on, come on, come on. 3 FPS, yes. Infinite loop, yes. Okay. Let's drop this into Microsoft GIF Animator now. Right. 33? No, it's no wonder it's so slow. It's supposed to be 3. Okay, speed-wise, this is much better. But what am I going to do? What am I going to do about the background now? This is not how it is supposed to be. Oh my god, what is the shade of purple that I put there, or violet, whatever color that is? I'm gonna have the same problem that I was having with my first attempt. I'm gonna bet that that is exactly what is going to happen. Let's see. Okay, it's that one there. This here. Okay, it worked for the first frame for the most part. There's edges for some reason. Well, what am I going to do about this here? Actually, hold on. What? Wait. What if I change this setting here to restore background? That, oh no, that is horrible. Restore previous? Ew, no. What about undefined? Oh, that still breaks everything. Can I replace the image on this frame, on this program? Minimize paint. I don't know if I can. Let's open this for editing on Paint. Copy it. And oops. Paste it here. I said paste it here. Well, it works, but it kills the quality. Oh no, ew, look at that. Here, let's take a screenshot and put it on Paint so we can have a full view of that madness. Look at what it does. Is this thing going to be on Discord emote? I have been, the original idea was to have it as a Discord emote as well, but the main idea is actually, the main intention rather, is to use it just as a reaction meme. But yeah, I might end up putting this on Discord as well. I likely will. But probably not on Twitch. Unless I change my mind. Why? Alright. There's gotta be a way I can get transparency with Fire Alpaca. First of all, let's delete these layers. So yeah, one problem at a time. First, let's see if I can figure out the transparency and then the animation speed. Although I suppose that I can easily fix on Microsoft GIF Animator. That doesn't seem to be a problem. But hey, Weeks! Happy Sunday! Thanks so much for joining the stream. Welcome. Why is it blocked on your country? What was I going to say? Right. So yeah, first let's try to figure out the transparency. Then the animation speed, although actually, yeah, as I was saying, I should be able to fix the animation speed just fine with Microsoft GIF Animator. At least that seems to be the only thing that I can actually get to work properly on that one. But other than the transparency, I will have to see if I can figure out the text. This text is supposed to have an outline like this one here. Can't I export from Photoshop as a GIF? Export paths to Illustrator, render video, Zoomify. Zoomify? What? Save as. CompuServe GIF, but this is going to save just one layer, isn't it? I definitely will. But fine, let's experiment. Because I'm exploring, assuming that's why broadcast is banned. But you know, it really makes no sense to ban broadcasts because of a terrorist attack, in my opinion. What is this stuff here? What am I doing? Mate Forest 256 colors. Gonna degrade the quality, isn't it? Well, good news is I have transparency and the outline of the text. The bad news is, as I expected, it only exported one frame. Yay. How do I get to export 2 frames? GIF Photoshop. Into GIFs in Photoshop. File export save for web legacy. I don't have this option though. File export. Yeah, there is no save to web in here. I am being lied to. You can also use Photoshop to create animated GIF files from video clips. To do this, navigate to File, Import. Yeah, that I know. I want to export. Come on, load faster. I want to export. Open timeline. Timeline? Pardon me? Wait. Painting, photography, typography. What? Open a timeline window. Before you can begin to animate anything, you're going to need the ability to create keyframes. To do this, you have to open the timeline window. This is not open by default when created an animated GIF in Photoshop, so navigate to Window, Timeline, and select the option to get started. Window, Timeline. Timeline. Ah. Okay. Now what? Once you've selected this, select Timeline option, the window will appear at the bottom of your screen. Don't be afraid to reach out to clients to find out what they want before... The fudge are you talking about? Create frame animation. This step will be simpler. Just click the Create Frame Animation button within the timeline, changing to this layout. We'll adjust the timeline mode to a frame-by-frame style. Notice how your image is now laid out as a frame in this timeline. These frames are where you can apply your animation edits. So, okay. Well, first of all, delete this. Wait, what? I am not deleting the stuff I am supposed to be deleting. I mean that I am trying to delete. What is going on? What? What is happening? Also, what happened to the outline that I put here? Yeah, this is how that is supposed to be. What on earth is going on here? Confused dragon noises. How do I get the frame, the layers into the frames? Do not dispose. What is that? No delay. Wait forever. Wait, drag. Dispose. That didn't do anything. Duplicate selected frames. No. What the? Copy layer style. Like when I click on frame number 2 over here, it removes the outline that I put on the text. Now it isn't doing that. Okay, I fixed the text, I guess. Boy, it's super warm here. Guys, I'm going to turn on my fan so you might hear a little bit of noise in the background. I am melting. Ah, that's much better. Okay, so I've managed to fix the text. But how do I get the different layers and therefore the different positions of the frame on the actual frames? I'm not understanding that part, and it doesn't look like this is actually explaining that. Make frames from layers. What if I selected these? I don't have that option. When you are creating wait, give each frame a layer. Create new layer for each new frame. How do I get that menu? Not here. Not there. Here? Nope. When you are creating an animated GIF in Photoshop, you need to be sure that each individual frame has its own layer. That is what I am trying to do. This gives you the power to edit each frame however you like without impacting the others in your project. This is yeah, I know how layers work. Just tell me how to do it. To split your images into layers, choose select all layers, then locate the timeline icon menu here at the top of the window. From there, select create new layer for each frame. So I select these. Wait, I'm gonna have to delete these, don't I? Delete the frames, yes. Why is this one there? I don't know. Okay, so I have that selected. Select all layers, then locate the timeline something. Select all layers. Wait, no. Hang on, let's delete all of these over here. Right? Select all layers. What is the next step again? And then locate the timeline menu icon here at the top of the window. Timeline. That? No. That's not it. From there, select create new layer for each frame. Timeline or create new layer for each frame. Where is that? Create new layer for each frame. It doesn't look like I have that option, guys. If you guys see it and I miss it, please do let me know. Arrange, workspace, extensions. No, the only mention of timeline that I'm seeing in these menus is this here, but if I click that, well, that happens. And it looks like I need that. What the heck? Where is this menu? Unless it is an icon here somewhere. Unify, lock, opacity. What is this? Filter for pixel layers, filter adjustment layers, type, shape, smart objects, turn layering, filtering on and off. This is to lock stuff. Oh my god. That's for linking stuff, link layers. That's for creating a layer. That option doesn't exist. What version of Photoshop is this? My version of Photoshop should be able to do this. I know, because I've made content aware scale, a couple of content aware scale videos before, and I used Photoshop for those. Oh, it's here on this tiny little icon over here. How was I supposed to know that? It doesn't specify, but doesn't talk about the icon in particular. It just says locate timeline menu icon. I was expecting it to be like an option in one of these menus here. Core instructions, I gotta tell you. Create a layer for each new frame. Alright, now what? I don't see any new layer, any new frames here. Make frames from layers. I have already done that. No? Make frames from layers. Ah, there we go. Hey Riptane, happy Sunday, thank you for joining the stream, welcome. Welcome to the Not So Chilled Sunday. Okay, so I have these now. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to merge the text into every single one of these frames, won't I? I will. So let's delete these frames and make all of these visible. Copy the text as an image. Thanks for the seizure, just sorry. I was not really expecting that was going to happen. Base layer style, yes. Now let's position this over the text. Okay, perfect. Let's name this layer text. Put it over here. I now have to duplicate this layer 2 more times. Okay, let's move this one down and this one down there. Merge down, and merge down. Alright. Now I select these, go back here, make frames from layers. I can delete this one. There we go. There we go. That is how this is supposed to be. Okay, stop. Now export. No, save as. GIF. Save over that. Let me check if these instructions mention anything about the quality over there. Yeah, this doesn't exist. Export it for web, blah. No, it doesn't look like it has any mention of that. But I have seen this window on my version of Photoshop before, when I was making those content-aware scale videos. I don't know where that went. Excuse me. Whatever. Let's do this and see if it saved properly or if it lost any quality. Where's the animation? Why isn't this animated? What's happening? Animation works. Why won't it animate? Render video. Let's try this. MP4. I mean, I did click on render video, so... But this is not what I need. The option to save it to export as a GIF should be in here, but it doesn't exist. Wait, I just saw save for web. Okay, I guess. Metadata, copyright and contact info. I don't know, let's just click save and see what happens. You're going to save it here. Oh, first of all, delete this piece of crap. Test 1. Did it do it? There's something wrong here. Is it me, guys, or are we actually able to see the other layers when it moves? There's one way to find out. Let's plop this into GIF Animator. Stop this. Let's see this frame by frame. Oops. Yeah, that is exactly what is happening. That is exactly what is happening there. Okay, maybe I have to change some settings here. I'm gonna drink water. It's too hot. No transparency either. Don't know what that is. Quality by cubic. What is this? Slices visibility. Nah.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it was a long time coming. Can I stay here tonight?
Selective.
Of course.
Perceptual? I have no idea what these options are. I'm not seeing any difference. The only difference that I'm seeing is the color table. Restrictive. Yeah, this has to do with the quality of the image. That is not what I need. Yeah, let's not touch this. Looping options. Like, it shows it just right, just fine on this preview. It's just that when it actually builds the actual GIF, it borks it. Seriously, Internet Explorer? There, see? It borks it for some reason. Why is it borking it like that? What if I try to load this PSD file on FireAlpaca? FireAlpaca seems to have an easier time actually building the GIF. Let's try that. GIF version final, I guess. Let's close. How do I close these? No, don't save. Close. Oh, now this opened instantly. As whatever was going on with Windows Explorer decided to sort itself out? I hope so. GIF version final. Right? Animation mode. Autoplay. Drop the FPS to 3. Where's the animation? Oh, I know why. It has like that weird layering structure where FireAlpaca seems to treat the layers themselves as the frames, like where Photoshop has the layer section and one section for the actual frames. FireAlpaca treats the frames in the layers as the same one thing. So I have to make groups. Folder 1, folder 2, folder 3. Let's name this frame 1. I think this is how it works. I'll delete this layer and put this in there. Frame 2. This goes in there. Make it visible, I guess. And frame 3. That goes there. I suppose I gotta get these out of this folder. Delete that. Okay, let's try that. Oh yes! That worked. Now question is it going to save with transparency as it is supposed to be? Let's see. Export as animated GIF. Yeah, replace that one. Let's drop this to 1. I'm gonna have to edit that anyway. Where's my animation? Oh, there it is. Super slow. But no transparency. So Fire Alpaca seems to have an easier time exporting the GIF as a GIF, but not as much as in regards to, oh my god, that looks so strange. In regards to the transparency, Fire Alpaca doesn't seem to be capable of doing transparency, unless I am not doing this right. That might be the case. Like I said before, I have never used the Fire Alpaca. Is there a GIF in here? No. Export ... No. What if... Okay, I think I have an idea. Ah, no, wait, but I have already tried this idea. It didn't work. That was the whole reason why I decided to try Fire Alpaca, actually. Okay, it's gotta be Photoshop. Let me try this again. There must be something in here that I am missing. Background color, what is this? I don't know. Black, I don't know what that is. None. Preview. No, that's still broken. Foreground color. Preview. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, Photoshop does the transparency perfectly fine, but for some reason it is messing up the layering. What if perhaps I change the animation speed? I don't think that is going to do anything, but I suppose it's worth a try, right? Right. How do I do that though? Oh, wait a second. 0.03 0 sec. Let's set all of these to 5. Oh wait, if I change it here, I change on the other ones as well. Why isn't it animating? Okay, that's because it is actually taking 5 seconds, not microseconds or milliseconds. Is it going to display another layer on the second frame? That's it. Yes, it does. It does. But why? Looping animation forever. Yes, that is right. Preview. Nothing to be done there. What's with this here, original? I have an idea. Edit output settings. No, wait, background? Nah, that's not gonna do it. Slide select tool, zoom, eyedropper color, toggle slices visibility. No. Oh my god, what the heck? Does GIF Construction Set Professional have an option for transparency? I don't think it does. Banner, button, LED signs, spin, transition, no. Movie? No. I don't even know what M&G is. Well, I think if construction's a professional is out of question. My lord. Diffusion. Pattern. Okay, I'll have to drop the animation speed because those are some very long 5 seconds. Let's set it back to 3. Actually, no, not 3 seconds. What am I doing? 0.3. And 0.3 with this one as well. Save for web. Yeah, there, see? On the second frame. Why is it doing that? Let's try pattern. No. Noise. Yeah, no. This has to do with the quality image, image quality. What about this here? Same thing. No difference. Diffusion, transparency, dither. Nope. No transparency. And there's zero mention about any of those settings here. Right? Follow the prompts, name your file, and you're done, and you're golden. Saving a GIF in Photoshop is just that easy. Oh. I would beg to disagree. I mean, it is, but it's not working as it should. Let's take a look at this one. This one's in Portuguese. I'm not gonna read this out loud, I'm just gonna see if I can recognize whatever instructions I need. Import. Nope. This tutorial is even more useless. Why is the Photoshop icon farting over here? Yeah, I want to see the exporting stuff. Yeah, useless. 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 I think it still would have to be FireAlpaca. The FireAlpaca is giving me trouble with the transparency. Maybe there is some setting here that I can change. Sort that out. Protect alpha. Let's enable that on all of these. Let's see what that is gonna do. Yes, minimize. I said minimize, 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 minimize. Come on. Yeah, sure, 3 FPS. Nope. it still doesn't have transparency. And like, I can't even apply transparency with GIF Animator because of the way it renders the other two frames. It's like, it's as if they have transparency, but not the first frame. Okay, what if I give the first frame transparency? Alright, now which shade of white it is? Let's see. Oops, I press Control 9, that is not what I want. What? Why isn't this working? Oh, because I am having the eraser glitch. Because this is an existing file. Okay, it should work now. Okay, let's sample this white, give red like the secondary color. Yeah, there. But it's the same white on more places than it needs to be. But I found my shade of white. It's this one over here. So that would be this here, I guess. Well, I have transparency on the background, but as we can see, the layers are visible here. That doesn't work. That breaks everything. That also breaks everything. That also breaks everything. So protect alpha is not what I need. What is it then? Bucket erase, anti-aliasing, expand. I have no idea, guys. Do you guys have any idea? Photoshop messes up the layers but keeps the transparency perfectly fine as it should be. Alpaca keeps the layers perfectly fine as they should be but messes up the transparency. And just build the GIF with GIF Construction Set Professional and GIF Animator just doesn't work because everything gets borked. I don't even remember what was the problem that I was having with GIF Animator in the first place. Oh my god. You know, I have already tried this for sure, but I'm gonna try it again. But with the text on top. Let's go here and... oh wait, these already exist with the text. Wait, minimize. Minimize! Why are you not minimizing? Oh my lord. Is Windows having that issue with Explorer again? My god, how I hate Windows 10. 10 and by extension 11. 11 looks very nice, much nicer looking than 10. But it's just 10 with a different skin, basically. And therefore just as bad. If not worse. Alright. Build. Okay. 70% what? 100%. Why isn't this changing? Oh, it's just the zoom level on that. Okay, fine. Save as. Oh yes, Windows is definitely having another seizure. Or or rather another stroke, isn't it? This is frustrating me beyond belief. Just for the sake of testing, I'll try opening something in Paint. Yeah, same problem. Same exact problem. I am not gonna be able to get work done today like this. And mind you, before I started the stream, I had already rebooted this computer like 3 times to see if this problem would stop. And it is so random, I have no idea how to fix it, or even what is causing the problem in the first place. One would probably guess that for some reason maybe Windows is having troubles accessing whatever drive I am trying to access to save or read from. But no, all drives not only are brand new, but they are not displaying any errors. Like seriously, I can go here and push up this info, everything's fine. Excuse me. There, see? Good, 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 good. Everything's fine. Yes, I know it exists. Just do it. And minimize. Minimize. Jesus. Now I forgot where I saved that. Did I save it here? Yes, I did. Let's put that into that. Restore background, enable transparency. What was it? 6 down, 7 to the side, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be this one here then. I'll put my finger on the screen so I know which one it is. Right, this is the problem that I was having. The violet color. It does give the transparency that I need, but it is leaving traces at the edges of everything. I'll save this and visualize on the proper program so I can zoom in so you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about. There, see how there's a violet outline going all around. If Construction Set Professional cannot handle anti-alias, and this is what is happening here. The anti-aliasing on the frames. If Construction Set Professional cannot handle that. Photoshop can, but it is messing up the layers on the animation itself. But Alpaca can also handle anti-aliasing just fine, but it doesn't know what to do or how to do the transparency of the background. So either one of my options here has one plus side and one big downside. Can Paint.net make animated GIFs? There's another program that I have never used. I only ever use this to convert WebBP files into PNG files. Can this thing do animated GIFs? View, edit, file, let's try new. No, I don't think so. I do not think it can. Settings. No, it definitely cannot do it. There's no option for animation here. What if I try these frames with that solid color as the background in Fire Alpaca? It is not going to work, but I'm going to experiment anyway. Let's open this here, paste it here, like that. Now for the second one, copy, paste, hide. Now for the third one, copy, paste, hide. Animation, autoplay. Right, right. Let's export as a GIF. Okay. Okay, so this here has been created by Fire Alpaca. Now, I'm still gonna have the same problem that I am having with GIF Constructions to Professional. I was gonna put this in GIF Constructions to Professional and set the transparency color, but then I'm still gonna have problems with the anti-alias in the layers, or the frames rather, or maybe not even that. Right, let me try this. This? No, that is even worse. Which shade of violet is it? Now, normally there shouldn't be so many different shades of violet, but the reason there is because of the anti-alias. So all the pixels in at the borders are being detected. But the problem is I can only pick one of these. I cannot pick multiple ones. If I could, then I would not have a problem with the anti-alias. But since I can't, I have the problem. Okay, what if I enable Protect Alpha on these new frames? What does clipping do? I don't know what that is. What that is supposed to be. Blending? No, let's not touch that. Wait. Wait. What's up with this here? This indicates transparency, doesn't it? Well, let me disable this option. What if I keep this selected? Wait a second. Wait. Make a new layer. Apply whatever that is. Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing for the record. Excuse me. Nope. That's not it. Export, fast, yes. Go with the speed dialogue. Come on, okay. Nope, that's still a white background. What if I merge this down with the layer I just made? How do I do that in Fire Alpaca? Combine in folder. No, that is not it. How do I merge the layers? I can't merge layers? That is not possible. Layer, add, duplicate, merge down. Why is the option to merge it all the way over there? Sheesh. Well, at least I saw the shortcut. It is Control E. Okay, this is not gonna work, but let's try anyway. Now, it still gives me a white background instead of transparency. How did it open an MP3 file? Stop it. I wanted to zoom in. Let's go to Google. Transparent GIF Fire Alpaca. I was wondering, is it able to make a GIF? Everything Fire Alpaca. We are using Fire. Oh, if you're what? Alpaca Doga. What? The frick is Alpaca Doga? Well, this is useless. I want to make a GIF with a transparent background, I'm going to assume. Must be the way it saves. I want to make a GIF with transparent background and with any picture that has transparent parts, get saved white. Transparent parts turn white. Yeah, that is exactly the problem that I am having. Is there a way to save without it? Must be the way it saves. Yeah, that much I know. Doesn't answer my question. I know this one. Go into the view drop down. You see the things that say colored background and transparent background. Eric, thank you so much for the sub. That is super appreciated. Thank you. Let's see if that is gonna give me some luck with this transparency over here. You see the things that say colored background and transparent background? Select transparent background. If color background is selected, that's how you end up with a white background. What? When you export as a frame by frame animation. It's done so you can have a colored background and not have to have 50 extra layers and folder groups. What? English, please. If color background is selected, that's how you end up with a white background when you export as a frame by frame animation. But I don't have a color background here. I have transparency on the layer itself. What? Animation. Composite with opacity? Is that it, maybe? Well, there's only one way to find out, huh? Nope, it is still doing white background. So that is not it. Oops, that's Photoshop. I'm very happy if you follow my forum profile. I'll see if I can remember about that later Eric. I cannot open the forums on stream right now because I am staff. There's some sections of the forum that naturally are available to me that okay I am not authorized to let you guys see. So I cannot open the forums on stream. Otherwise, you will see stuff I am not allowed to let you see, and then I'm gonna get yelled at. I don't want that. Color, transparent, Shift Z. Is this supposed to have done something? Yes, after the stream. Well, I'm pretty sure this didn't do anything, but let's save another test anyway. Technically speaking, I could open the forums on the other PC, which you guys are not seeing right now, but at the moment I am running Windows XP on that one, so that's not really gonna be possible. Yeah, still a white background, as I expected. Let's close this. No problem. Filter, layer. Convert? No. Edit. I have already tried this. Engine Boys. I think I love them. What? Ah, this thing here. If these four form a band, they could call it the Engine Boys. I remember this. I'm not going to play this video on stream, guys, because I think the song might be copyrighted, maybe? Let's see, sounds from Valve Games and Free Sounds. All copyrighted material is owned by its respective copyright holders. Actually, I think I can play this on stream. You know what? Yeah, let's take a quick break from frying my neurons of my brain on trying to figure out the transparency. Let's watch this thing here to lighten up the mood a bit, because this is funny. This is actually from a video by this guy here. Really funny stuff. Let's see if I can find this. From this one. I don't know if this is the part where this song plays in the video, but let me try this. No, it is not. But this video is super fun. You know, I am not going to play the entire video. If you guys want to watch this video, I highly recommend it. It's super funny. It's by Delta135Z on YouTube. TF2 Train Trouble 2. It's super fun. It is a long video, but it is worth every single second of it. I'm just gonna play these two parts here that were hilarious to me. And then I'm gonna get back to frying my brain.
Wer are your it's
Excuse me. And this one, 1530.
some help!
I'm on my way.
Help me!
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode requires you to control the camera yourself
Only on
and
the
moves more
spiral.
slowly. If you like, I can change the game camera to active mode. In active mode, the camera moves much faster. Okay, I won't change it.
Gotta move that gear up! Yeah!
Okay, I highly recommend you guys watch this video. Go on YouTube, find Delta135, subscribe, leave a like. This guy makes really funny stuff. But yeah, where was I? Oh yes, I was frying my brain. Excuse me. I'll try with a sound pad when I am with friends. It's really funny. Right, Fire Alpaca. I think I was googling if there's a way to get transparency. Yes, I was. Transparent background GIF, Fire Alpaca. I know they used to do this before they got rid of Alpaca Doga. Still don't know what Alpaca Doga is. When you are able to choose if you want your frames to be transparent or not. But now I'm not sure how to export a GIF with a transparent background. I did .apng, which made it into a PNG file instead. Like, does anyone know how to do it, or just suffer? Can you send me the link to this channel? What? Can you send me the link to this channel on Discord? I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, you mean the link of that video we just checked a few parts of? I mean, if that is the case, I can drop it here in the chat right now. So there's this. And there was also the one I recommended. Okay, stop that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop the channel of the guy instead. The link for his channel. Really good stuff. I have no idea who this guy is. I don't know him. We are not friends or anything. I just like his videos. He makes funny stuff. I don't want to watch one of these right now. Let's see. Is there anything really funny here that is very short? You are very welcome, Tarek. To something that is super short, super short, but that I know is very funny. Yeah, this is very short, but I don't know if. Well, let's check this one. Oh, I have watched this before. I forgot.
Yeah! Ah!
Still a random demo, man. Oh my god, yeah. Makes me wanna try to make a Gmod video again. I've made one before. It's in my channel. Anyway, let's see, back to this. Alpaca doesn't support transparent GIFs. Well, great, fantastic. The export layers option still exists, which should let you export all the frames and upload them into a GIF maker that does. I don't want to use one of those stupid online GIF creators. Those are stupid. So I guess that answers my question. File Alpaca is out of the table. No transparency there. Well, that only leaves me with Photoshop. Question is, why is it messing up the layer? And how can I fix it? Is there a way to somehow import a PNG with transparency into GIF Animator without copying and pasting in here? Because as we all already know, that messes up the quality. No, I don't think there is. This is to open, to make a new file, to open, to save. Insert. Insert. Would that do it, maybe? Save. Yeah, sure, save that. Some of these specific files already exist. Yes, I know. I'm telling you to replace it. Just do it. Excuse me. Why is there whiteness? This whiteness wasn't here before. What happened? Why is it doing that now? No transparency dither. Selective, this was already set to that. Diffusion. No dither. Maybe? Come on, replace. No, that made no difference. What are those settings for then? Get us back to diffusion. Controls amount of lossiness allowed in GIF compression. Specify amount of dither. No, that is not what I want, definitely. Resize percentage. Selective palette. Eyedropper color. Oh. Guys, am I imagining things, or the first times I made the GIF out of Photoshop through this method here? Is it me, or there indeed was not an outline going around like is happening here? I could swear there wasn't. Why is it happening now? Hey, welcome back, Riptang. Okay, what if I try to render from this tab? Like, does it even make a difference? I don't see any difference in the settings or anything. Come on, do the saving. Yeah, replaces. No, that's still the same thing. I am so confused. What if I try this? What? What just happened? Well, this removed the stuff going around, but this is just one single frame. Let me try this. If 2. Oh my god, this is so slow. For no reason too. None that I can identify. And now 3. What I think I am trying to do here, or that I will try, is to maybe import these GIF files, which should be each one frame. Yeah, every single one of these is a frame, as a GIF file. I'll try to import them into this program. Let's copy this address. Let's open the first frame. Why? There we go. Now insert number 2. Is it gonna show here or on top of this one? I'm not sure. Let's grab the third one. Ah, but there's a white background there. There's a white background. Wait, there is transparency here. Okay, I think the order of these frames is inverted. So this shall go on the top, this one shall go here. And restore background. 3 seconds or microseconds. I forgot to enable loop. Looping, repeat forever. Why is it smooth? How many frames are there? Should be only 3. 4? 5? What? Okay, delete and delete. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's save as Dragoning intensifies. Let's see, but not a PNG file. Dragoning intensifies by Mike Dragon. Excuse me. Is it done saving? Where is it? Let's save as. Well, good thing I didn't see the clip. I think it was Ash. Good thing I didn't see the clip Ash did from yesterday's stream. Is it done saving? What do you mean valid or unsupported GIF file? What is this nonsense? Excuse me. What do you mean invalid file? That is nonsense. Fine, I'm gonna open this on Internet Explorer. What the? Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? What the hell? Why? Why? What is wrong with it? Let's try it again. Actually, it should start from frame number 3 and then open 2 and 1. So delete that. Do number 3. Now insert number 2. This should be instantaneous. It is taking way too long to bring these files into this thing. Come on, come on, come on. Enable looping, repeat forever, and let's just save. Save on top of this one without changing any other settings. What the fudge? Alright. Let us now change the animation speed to 3. Save. Okay. That's still working. Undraw method. Restore background and save. It works now. The hell? It makes no sense. I did the exact same thing now and it just worked. Well, let me test this. Let me go here on Dragon Rounds. It reminds me of something I did a while ago. What is it? Let's test this in here. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, I think I have accomplished perfection. Finally! After over 2 hours of meddling with this, having several different problems across everything, I finally got this to work. Oh boy. Okay, finally, this is complete, this is done, this is finished. Oh Jesus. Check Discord. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see what that is. Here, so everyone can see. Yeah, that's a good one too. Oh boy, it took forever to finish this thing. My God. Gotta be honest with you. What am I gonna say? Well, I think my brain stopped functioning. This would definitely not have been so difficult to accomplish if I wasn't already having some other issues with this computer today. Like I was describing earlier on the stream, where Windows 10 for whatever reason decided to have the handbrake pulled on Windows Explorer. Oh my God. Alright. Now let's delete this file, and you know what, I'm gonna keep those over there. Delete this. Let's move these over to the frames folder. See, I just moved. I didn't copy, I moved these 3 files and put them inside this folder. And yet they are still here. But they are not really here. If I try to move this to the desktop, for example, I'm gonna get an error now. See, could not find this item. And this is one of the problems that I am having with Windows Explorer, and I don't know why it is happening, what caused it, what is causing it, let alone how to fix it. But if I refresh, Now they are gone. Because they were not there in the first place. The Optifine update just released. I'm gonna hold off on updating mine. Okay, close. Actually, no, don't close that. I am not 100% done with this, after all. Open this again. By Mike Dragon. Dragoin? No, by Mike Dragon. 2022. Actually, let's put the actual date. 13th. Hold on. November 13th, 2022. And why not a couple URLs. This channel as well, sure. Why am I doing this? Just so if I ever actually release this GIF in the wild, excuse me, and anyone decides to open it for whatever reason, and they will see that information. Why did I open YouTube Studio? They will see that information about me. It's like some sort of credits. I forgot this. I think the short for my channel is this. Yes, it is. Wait, what? No, it isn't. The heck? Ah, there we go, that's it. Put that there. Okay, now I am done with that thing. Now, I will still think what exactly to do with this GIF. What exactly? For now, I just intend on using it. Actually, I should copy it. For now, I just intend on using it as a reaction thing instead of this one here, which is the original. There we go. You're headed to bed, Derek? Very well then. Have a very good night of sleep. Sleep well. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And once more, thank you so much for the sub. Have a great week. Hopefully your week is going to be better than mine. You're very welcome. Dream of Dragons. Do I want to do anything with this here? Do I want to save? I'm not gonna save. Yeah, close this as well, don't save. Close Photoshop altogether. Right. Now, finally, the truck. Assuming that I can actually work with paint because of this problem that I am having. Okay, for now it seems to be responding correctly. Also, this here gotta be yeeted. Yeah. Alright. What time? Wait. Why did it take so long to load? I don't like it. Anyway, I'm gonna make a quick bathroom break, guys. Because I really need it. And when I get back, I'm gonna work on this truck. So I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, I am back. Right then. This truck, or as I like to call, because this is an European truck, this Matchbox on wheels. I'm just kidding. I don't think I am actually done with this design, but for now at least I am done with this angle of this truck. And as I have explained before, I wanted to draw this truck excuse me, in 4 different angles. All 4 of these. I've done this one. Now I want to do the other 3. I think that today I will do this angle, the front facing one. So let's get started. First, I'm going to copy this sketch, although I don't really need the whole thing. Actually, yeah, I don't need the whole thing. Why am I copying the whole thing? I just need the front end for reference. Why am I copying the whole cabin? I mean, why am I selecting the whole cabin? When what I actually need is literally just the face of the truck. Oh, that is why. Because of the roof. That is why I'm copying the whole cabin. Alright. So copy this and make a new file. Paste it over here for now. I'm gonna need to rename these files because I will need more progress sheet files. Progress sheet, let's see, actually angle 2 progress sheet. Angle 2 progress sheet 2. Angle 2 progress sheet 3. Oh, but Mike, the files are not actually renamed. Yes, they are. It's just that Windows 10 sucks and doesn't work as it's supposed to work. I never had any of these issues with Windows 7. Never. And mind you, the last time I formatted my computer when I still had Windows 7, and this was before the upgrade last year. The last time I had formatted my computer was in 2000, I think it was 2011. And all the way up until I retired that old hardware, including that install of Windows, I kept using the exact same install of Windows 7 since 2011 all the way up to 2021, and I never had one single issue with Windows 7. Never, not a single one, not even a blue screen. Well, there were 2 blue screens or 3, but I caused them. And I was fully aware that I had caused them, and I knew exactly what I was doing, and I was expecting the blue screen. But other than that, not one single issue ever. Nothing. 10 on the other hand, I have like a handful of issues every single day. So yeah, the files are actually renamed, or but for some reason I have to refresh. And then they show. So stupid. Anyway, this workshop file will have to be renamed as well. Let's name it to Angle 2 Workshop. Because I am now going to work on Angle 1 Workshop. So that stays there. This canvas is going to be very big. Okay. Let's grab a rectangle. I wanted to say square, but that's not exactly square. It can be a square if I want to. Right. Let's use this here as a base. Let's begin here. Rectangle. Yeah. And yeah, about this should be fine. Sorta, because I actually need to make it a little narrower. like this. And now let's drag it to the clear area of this canvas and get it out of that sketch. Now I'm not really gonna draw the entire front face of the truck, because this is a vehicle, a machine, a symmetrical one. All I really gotta do is draw one side, and that is what I would do. Once I have one side completely done, then I will simply copy, flip it around, and paste it on the other side, and then I'll have both sides of the truck. So that should make this process much easier. Any day now. I could swear that dragging stuff around like this used to be much quicker. But that could be just my impression. Excuse me. By the way, guys, after yesterday's stream, I tried to shiny hunt a few more grass patches, but eventually I stopped. I'm trying to save it for another stream of that. But I actually watched a tutorial video, as I mentioned, that I probably should, and turns out I was not doing the chain hunting exactly quite right. I was doing it right, but I was doing, well, when apparently, as it turns out, when you get to 40 Pokemon found in the chain, you're actually not supposed to keep going to grass patches. You are supposed to simply keep resetting the Poke Radar, and you keep doing that until a shining grass patch shows up. When that shows up, then you go to that one, and that one is a 100% guaranteed of finding a shiny Pokemon in there. Also, I found the odds. The odds of encountering a shiny Pokemon during chain hunt, they are not actually increased, not the odds themselves for the encounters themselves. What is increased is the odds of having the shiny patch. When you get to 40 Pokemon, the odds of having the shiny grass patch increase to 1 in 200. And once you capture the Pokemon, the shiny Pokemon, what am I doing? In the shiny grass patch, you can actually keep chaining for more shinies, so you can get multiple shinies in the same chain, if you are lucky and careful enough anyway. Right, now I don't necessarily need this to be the exact same dimensions as this sketch, but if I can get that to be as close as possible, that would be dandy. So I think what I'm gonna do is, first of all, let's copy everything. I'm going to use guidelines for some boundaries. So this here, for example, that's the limit of the bumper. Oh frick, I messed up. Bam. Okay, fine, whatever. That's the bumper. This is gonna be that. Yeah, sure. We're here for the height of the back of the roof. And now for the front wheels. Yeah, more or less around here. Now for the side mirrors. Okay, that might be too many lines for now. Actually, you know what? The mirror lines, I don't need them right now. What I need is the proportions of the windshield. That is what I actually need. Now for the front grille. This is gonna be a bit fuzzy. What? Somehow I clicked on the bar. Okay, that should be good enough for that. Okay, let's roll with this first. Let's see if I can draw first the windshield and the general area for the grill, and more or less the bumper perhaps. Okay. Let's save this to Trucks Designs. Angle 1 Workshop. Alrighty. Where's the mouse? There it is. Now give me the curve tool, black color, and let's begin on this corner here. Let's begin by dropping this all the way down to the bottom, like so. So this is basically going from here to here. Now why here? Because the bumper is actually slightly curved and the lowest point of the bumper is actually at about this height. That is why I have this guideline right here, and therefore that is why I have this over there. Now let's curve this a bit. I am 100% sure I'm gonna have to redraw this line, but as I always say, basics first. First we get the basic shape in place, and then I worry about detailing the thing. Oh, by the way, I forgot one thing. I was supposed to paste what I had copied. So this sketch is going to be over the guidelines. Is it now? It is not? Why it didn't paste? Why it didn't paste? Has it not copied at all? Why did I copy some text? Don't do everything. Okay, stop right here. Actually, no. Copy. Redo everything. Paste. Now it pastes. See, this is another problem that I never had with Windows 7. On 7, if I pressed Ctrl C, it would actually copy stuff to the clipboard. On 10, it sometimes doesn't. At random. I lost important information before because Windows 10 will not copy stuff to the clipboard. Even though I am 100% sure I had properly pressed Ctrl and then C. That is super annoying. I hate 10. Okay, now where was I? Right, let's see about the bumper. The bumper is supposed to be a little curved. More or less like so. Should I need another guideline? Not necessarily. This here should be enough. There. Now I curve this a bit. That should be enough. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, that seems about right. Now, let's draw a line going from here to... I really want to have this going all the way up there. It's gonna look strange on a front-facing angle like this, I feel like. But I'll do it. Wait, is this supposed to go like this? Yeah, sure, whatever. Curve it a bit. This is supposed to go like this. I think I messed up. There. And save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, my friends. Whatever you're doing, always save your progress frequently. You never know when something might go wrong, and believe me, they do. And when they do, they will go wrong at the worst possible moment. In other words, if you don't frequently save your progress, you may lose very important progress. Let's see about the windshield now. This corner is supposed to be right about there, more or less. So let's do this. No, that is wrong. Actually, you know what? Let's zoom in. It's time to launch it. Have a very happy launch. Now we curve it like this, and that. And I'm definitely gonna have to redraw this, but whatever. Basics first. Let's do the same thing now for the bottom. Actually, I should do this with a little bit more zoom. Yeah, like this. Is the music still playing? Yes, it is. Just very quiet at this part. You know what? Let's go to Loyalty. I like that song. I like all of these songs, to be honest. I am quite biased to say. Okay, that should be the start for the windshield. Now, what about this thing over here? Let's not worry about that. Not now. Instead, let me do the front grille. Or rather, the radiator grille. Or more specifically, the hood for the grille. And I guess that is supposed to actually be here. Like so. It's fine. Now this area might be a little difficult to get right, or to get the proportions right, but it's definitely doable. I will do one thing about the headlights, however. Let's open Angle 2 Workshop. Let's edit that. Here. I want this headlight. Now, of course, I'm not actually going to use this actual headlight over here because it is drawn at an angle. I just want to experiment something here and kind of get a little feeling as to how this is actually going to go. Let me select like this. Let's cut that. Paste. And what height is the headlight supposed to be? Okay, it is supposed to be at this line over here. One second. 2 pixels lower. Like this. Squish it a little bit. A little bit more. Okay. So yeah, just to give you an idea of how exactly I am working this, I'm gonna be drawing one side, then I'll copy it, flip horizontally, and paste it on the other side over here, like that. See? This already kind of already looks like this truck. Yeah, this is gonna work. Now, granted, I do need to redraw the headlights. This is one of the reasons why I copied it from the other angle. Doesn't have to be pixel perfect, of course. An approximation is good enough. After all, I do still need to bear in mind angles, perspective, proportions, all that sort of stuff. And those are not the same as on the actual sketch that I pasted here. Davis orbit 200 kilometers. Nice. Now take a photo so you can prove the flat earther people, whatever they're called, that the Earth is actually in the shape of a trapeze. Just kidding. Right. This Kirby, not Earth. Well, yeah, that too. Actually, should go there. And yeah, this one can go all the way over there. In case you guys don't know why I am drawing with red lines over this one here, I am using the sketch that I pasted here as a base for the actual headlight that this truck is gonna have in here. And once I am done drawing at least the basics of the actual headlights, I will erase all of these black lines using the eraser trick that I taught you guys ages ago. Now this is supposed to be a complete circle, like an actual circle. It is, isn't it? Forget. Yes, it is supposed to be a complete circle. So that shall go around here, like this. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. But I'm not gonna have this circle here be red. No, 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 no. This one is going to be blue. This shade of blue. And I'm gonna need to draw another one, but slightly smaller on the inside. But wait, I'm having a little bit of trouble. Hang on. this dimension here should be fine. No, it is not. Let's try again. There. Yes, that works. Okay, now the blue is actually supposed to be under the red, and obviously it is on top of it. But there's a way to easily fix it. Undo, undo. Copy this, redo, redo. Let's go to a new window of paint. This here works. Paste. Let's use the eraser trick. Remove all the black. Like that. I don't know what's up with these pixels here, but they go away as well. Now let me remove these guidelines. If I can click on the color gray, thank you. Alright, now I have just the red. So let's copy that and paste it here exactly on top of the original with pixel precision. Okay, now the red is going over the blue as it is supposed to. So now all I gotta do is, with blue on the primary color, use the eraser trick once more and simply erase the blue that is outside of the headlight. Like that. Now I need to recreate these things here. But I think that for those I'm just going to copy them from here. Now let's do this. The horizontal. Now, obviously, I cannot just simply drop them there. They require adjusting. Change their color so they don't get mixed up. Let's make a backup of this. Oops. That over there. This one over here. And let's approximate these whatevers by 1-2 pixels maybe. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, let's do 2 pixels at least at first. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and that's it. Now let's copy this whole thing and paste it over here. And let's see if they fit. They do fit. Just gotta get the height right. Okay, now the distance from the actual headlight. This here seems to be fine. Good, very good. For the light bulb, let's do this. This is not the actual center of this circle, however. This has to be on the very center. Yeah, this might be enough. Okay, let's keep this here for now. And right there. Okay, now let's do about the same thing for this one over here. This one. I think here should be fine. Or maybe here. I don't know, I'll change it later if necessary. Let's save. I think that's all the basic elements that I need for this headlight. Right? I guess so. Let us reinforce some lines and then I will erase the black lines from the sketch. Actually, it's going to be much better if I use another curve tool. I mean, if I use the curve tool again, like that. At least for the sake of precision. Yeah. Looking good so far. Let's do this division here now. This is the part that divides the headlight area from the indicator area. There we go. That's all I'm gonna reinforce for the moment. Let's save. And you know, I'm going to copy this to the other side of the truck for now, even though this is still way too early to be doing that. But I'll have it over there as a sort of backup. Let's put it over there. There. And save. Now it is the time to use the eraser trick. So let's grab black on the primary color and the eraser. Maneuver node is set, now waiting for our T69 is nice. To start the 767.8 microseconds. I have no idea what those things really are. But I do know you're talking about the flight of the rocket. Not much I know. There we go. Now what is up with these two red pixels over here? Should not be there. There we go, that's a headlight. Nice. Oh, I meant the whole thing, everything, not that symbol. I meant the whole text as a whole. Right, now let's make this headlight look like it has some sort of depth. Let's pick yet another color and well, let's make this thing look like it has some depth. Even though this is just a sketch, but there's no reason to not make things look nice on the sketch. Besides, this sketch is what I will use as the base for the final line arts. Is that right? That doesn't look right. Yeah, I guess this is better. Now one more over here. And yes, this one can curve like this. Should be fine. I think that is how I did over here, right? Yes. Well, cannot exactly see that line there. Like I can see it on the other headlight though. No, that one is curving up. It's supposed to curve down. Whatever. Angles. That could be the thing. Alright, this seems fine for now. Although this one maybe I could redo. Like this instead. Yeah, I guess that's better. Make that green. paste this headlight on top. So any green line that is over the red or the blue that is not supposed to be like that, so that won't be anymore. If that makes any sense. Anyway, okay, let's do things like this. These are supposed to imitate or to give the idea that there is some reflection in here. Oh, if I can only do this right. There we go, that should be enough. Yes. Doesn't have to be all the way. Yeah, that should be enough, right? Rubber burn complete target. Apopsis? I don't think I have ever seen that word before. There. That seems fine. If anything, I can simply easily redraw any of this later. Now let's see. Yeah, all seems fine as it is. Let's do a quick fix over here because there's one green poking out over there. And save. Nice. That looks good. Wait, no, I'm not done. I forgot about the reflection on this part of the headlights. That is also supposed to be there. With this, that, maybe a little bit of this over here as well. And this. That, and whoop. There we go. That seems fine. Yeah. Now, let's turn all of this into black. Red on the primary, gold, and last but not least, the blue. The blue, da ba dee da ba da. I picked the color blue, da ba dee da ba da. Yeah, it's not perfect, but basics first, you know. Alright, that seems fine for now. Let's save and move on. Perhaps you should work on the bumper, or more specifically, this opening in the bumper. Let me copy this section over here for easier reference. Let's put it... Where do I put it? Let's put it right here. This way it is not touching either one of the sketches. I will, however, rerun the guideline over it, just to make it easier to erase this sample later. You see what I mean when I get to it. Okay, that should be it. Now, let's see. Let's pick black. Excuse me. And I need to draw Okay, I need to draw a guideline first of all. Wait, why? I don't. What am I doing? I need to draw this curve. And that should start here at this very tip of this headlight. And then it goes down and curves to this guideline. Like that. I mean, not like that, that's just a straight line. The curve is gonna happen now. Like that. It's supposed to be an elegant turn. Or rather, an elegant curve. Give me red. Because this is still not exactly as it should be. So let's draw it one more time, but just about half of it. Like that. Curve it that way. Actually, hold on. More zoom, please. I need more precision. There. Almost. Almost. Nah. Nope. Yeah, maybe this will work. Yes! That's it. Perfect. Let's stretch this line over there. We'll likely have to redraw that. But fine. It is for the most part, for now, just an approximation anyway. Excuse me. Now for this little detail here, maybe we should do the grill first. But for that, hold on. Right, this here. Draw that guideline. Actually, what am I doing? What I want to copy right now is just this. It's just this here. I'm gonna have to redraw the guideline now. Crap. There.
It's time for ponies again. What would we do without
Okay. That is in place. Now, if this is going to enable me to draw the bottom of the hood, I guess. What exactly is going on over here, though? Oh, let's try. Ah, crap. There. So a nice curve. Yeah, more or less, right? Maybe some reinforcing of this line. Even though it might be still a little early for that, maybe that will compensate the little mistake that I made here. If not, then I'm just gonna have to redraw the whole thing. Eh, it compensates. Good enough. Let's do the same thing over here. Nice. Save. Okay, so now I have basically made the outer area of this opening. Now I have to do the actual inner area there, which is where the actual grill is supposed to be. And that... What is the dimensions though? I am unsure. Okay. Let me copy this and make a new guideline. Now this guideline, if I am correct, should be right here. Like that. Let's paste this on top. So it is on top of the guideline. There. Black color. How large should be this distance here on this angle? Integral burn. I'm going to set route over target the month first surface. Almost said I instead of surface I almost said versus. Hey, if your characters crash but they survive, you can say another happy landing. Yeah, this year feels right, I think. Let's try this. Now the curvature on this one should be a little bit different from the outer line. I'm not sure how different, however. A bit different than this. So for instance, for example, this is actually supposed to end here, not where I originally put it. There, this seems more correct than what I had done initially. Now save. And I guess this is supposed to go like this. Sometimes it is not as easy to put what you have in your imagination into paper. Well, this is not paper, but you get the analogy, I suppose. No, sometimes not necessarily because it is difficult, but rather because what was I thinking to say? Because your imagination doesn't exactly translate as well into something physical, if that makes any sense. Not sure it does. We do that. Another. No! Don't do that. No! I want a straight line over here. Like that. Save. Now right here there's supposed to be a corner, I guess. How exactly is this supposed to curve though? Like this? I guess. Yeah, this seems right. Now how about how about that trim that is right there? Do I have that separated from the truck as an asset element? I don't. In which case I'm gonna have to fit it out of this sketch over here. So copy this. Now the thing is, this here is at an angle, so I'm gonna have to redraw part of it. But what I'm most interested on this here for the moment is the general shape of that part. Because I'm going to use that as the base, just like I did for the headlight. Oops. I am erasing the wrong pixels. There. And there. Now right here. Be careful. This over here. Okay, now I can use a larger eraser. Raise up here. Oh, but Mike, why is the actual mesh of the grill not being erased as well with the eraser trick? That is because I drew this mesh with a different shade of black, or more specifically, an extremely dark shade of gray, just so you would not get mixed up with the actual black. There we go. Actually, maybe I might not have to redraw this thing. Maybe just slightly. Yeah, let's do a slight edit on this. And just one side. Probably this side here. Right? Right. Am I gonna have to use the mouse for this? Yes, I will. That's because when I let go of the tablet with a pen, my hand is still moving the pen too close to the tablet, so it moves the position of the line. Because Paint thinks that I am still actually trying to move the thing. Right, now let's give me a very tiny eraser. Actually no, for this I'm gonna need the actual pencil. There, frick, see what I'm talking about? There. Now I can use a very small eraser. Waiting for the final retrograde burn to enter suborbital trajectory. So basically, you are going to the moon. Yeah? Alright, let's copy this. Actually, hold on, before I do that, erase this little chunk. Copy this. And flip horizontal. Okay, this seems to be fine. Space it here. At about the same height as the original. Let's drag it to the side now, so I can have it in place. Also, the very tip of the streaming seems to be very close to. Oh my god! I can't believe I just did this. Can't believe you've done this. Anyway, the very tip seems to be very close to where the bumper curves inwards. So that is more or less where I have to place it on this one here. Well, since I messed that up, let me change the color of this thing. That is something that I should have done before I sent this over to the workshop over here. Alright, that there seems to be fine.
A glimmer of hope, it shimmers so bright when I am alone.
Almost there.
It
All right. Here seems to be all right. Yeah, let's leave it there and save. Okay, now it is time for me to start using the workshop. I mean, not the workshop. To start sending stuff to the progress sheet. So let's copy this, make a new window and paste. This here shall be saved as progress sheet. Angle 1 progress sheet. Angle 1 progress sheet 1. Here, angle 1 progress sheet. Alright. Really good. Let's go back here. Let's expand these red lines a little bit. Let's make them longer. This. Oh, map. Yeah, stay in place. Dang it. There, like that. I probably won't need these anymore. So let's remove them. Save. Let's work on this part over here now. So that... Actually, no, let's not work on that part yet. Let's instead work on this part.
When the glimmer of hope it
Okay.
shimmers no more, and heaven
Let's make a little copy of this here because I need to run another guideline. This guideline is supposed to be here? Yes? Wait, no, hold on. Oh yeah, it should be fine over there. So paste this over that. Blame Jeb. Now, from right about here, gotta draw a line going here. No, going here. Yeah. This curves like this. This curves up. Close enough. Actually, yes, it should go all the way down there. Let's try this again. Yes. Yes. That's good. That's good. Excuse me. And oops. Now from here, I should be able to. No, wait a second. Oh no, wait. I'm missing one important thing. See, this line right here. There's this line, and right underneath it, there's another line, which is the headlight. So this line here is actually separating the bottom of the truck from the actual cabin, because you European trucks, or more specifically the cab over style of truck, it's going to be easier if I illustrate that. Give me a moment. Where's the angles here? This will actually give me a larger canvas. 1920, 1080, RGB, and no timeline. I am done with that crap. View window timeline. Paste this here on top. 0 anti-alias. Boom. Boom. Right. So the thing with cab overs is that in order to access the engine, the whole entire cabin needs to flip forward. So as an example, let's use this little thingy here. Let's put this pivot. So yeah, the cab overs, they are supposed to do this, where the whole cabin flips forward so mechanics can have access to the engine. And as you might expect, because of this, the cabin is actually separated from the bottom of the truck. And what I mean by bottom of the truck is this section of the truck. So on this here, the headlight is supposed to be fixed, attached to the bottom part of the truck. So this area over here, and this line running up, and therefore as well this section of the front grille of the radiator, both of those are supposed to be attached to the cabin, the part that flips forward to open like this. Whee! To open like this. But the point that I'm trying to get at is that because it does this, there is a separation between these two sections, and that is exactly what these two lines here are supposed to represent. So this whole red area here is supposed to be the gap between the bottom and the cabin. And I haven't done that in here. I have to do that. I should have only drawn this line after I had drawn that separation, that gap. But that is a mistake. So let's undo that. And let's draw that gap. There. To be honest, I don't necessarily need to draw the gap, because it should at least be implied that it is there. Besides, on most trucks you don't really notice this if you are not actually trying to pay attention to it. It is super easy to miss this detail. But I'm a guy who prefers to pay attention to details. At this section here, how exactly is this working? Now right here I'm not entirely sure of what exactly I am doing. For some reason I am pressing my pen super hard. I should not be doing that. It is bad for my wrist and my fingers. It is bad artist posture. Okay, so I think what is happening here is the bottom part of the truck, like imagine this is the front end, the bottom part of the truck actually goes inwards and up a little bit like that on the inside, while the cabin is on top like this. So if we were to actually look into this gap over here, we would be looking at this section here. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys. I hope it does. And if it doesn't, then whatever. I know I'm not very good at explaining things. More often than not, actually. Okay, let me reinforce this line and then I will draw that line that I have to erase. This is messed up. There. At the same time, I think this is going to be much easier when I am drawing the final line arts in Quarter Draw. Because by then, all I have to do is draw lines on top of these, instead of actually drawing the new these lines as new ones. I also believe that it is going to be absurdly time-consuming, because being a vehicle, this has just so many lines everywhere. That is gonna be an ordeal. Some moon-based building. Excuse me. Okay, I think that is correct. Right, save. And let's do this line here. Now, this one is supposed to be coming out of there, going up a little bit like that, past the guideline. Now, this needs to be redrawn. There. Almost. Almost. I guess this is enough. There we go. Right. Actually not quite. This area here needs to be a little more curved than this. Let me try it this way. Let's try again. Curve a lot over there. No, it's still not good. Some more there. Nope! That just messes up everything. By the time I am done with this truck, I'm gonna be able to apply for the job at Peterbilt. Or DEF. Okay, that's a bit better. Excuse me. Now, let's draw this here and this here. Supposed to go like this? Question mark? Yeah, I guess this seems to be about right. Although, this is actually supposed to be touching the corner there. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna have to redo this line here. It's supposed to be touching here. So perhaps I should draw this going all the way to this corner. Do this curvature, like so. And then draw another line going from here to here. Like that. There. Looking at this, on this angle that I am drawing right now, it is making me have some doubts as to whether or not I'm gonna have to redesign this section of the front end, because I feel like it doesn't make much sense to have this hood end here and yet still also have another little chunk of cabin right underneath it, like that. Oh, that is not the cabin. That is the gap between the bottom and the cabin. So the hood is actually ending at the gap. Well, why the hell is this lining here then? Isn't that not supposed to be there? Wait a second. Let me experiment over here. I'm freaking messing up. What was the button for the precision mode again on this tablet? This? Nope, that's to switch monitors. Must be this here then. Yes, it is. Alright. Oops. Yeah. Wow, this is slow. Super precise, but also super slow. Let's work on this section. Actually, wait. If I can separate this line from the headlight and everything else that is not supposed to be raised, maybe I might be able to use the paint bucket. Because all of these pixels seem to be connected. Most of them. Oh my god, just click on the right pixel. My god. There we go. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. So now this whole area here is the actual... Yeah, but on this angle, it's still not quite right. Yeah, it is not right. This here, so far at least, it is way more correct than over here. This is going to require a complete redraw of this whole area here, I think. But that is something that I'm going to do after I finish this angle here. Not necessarily because it is not really the time to go back to that angle for repairs on the sketch, but rather because I believe I should first finish the design over here. That way I can have a better idea of what the shapes actually are. And then I can actually do it properly on this here. Let me replace the stuff I changed over there with the original, and then I'll get back to what I was doing. Okay. Remove transparency. Yeah, okay. that's good enough. Alright, let's go back to this. So, in that case, I suppose this line up here shouldn't exist then. So let's erase it. Ah, frick. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Let's separate it from the line that I am going to be keeping. That. And let's thicken up this line. Ensure that all pixels are connected. There, that should be enough. Now open bucket and boom, it's gone. Right. Oops, I went a little bit too far over there. Fine. Okay, now let's make this curvature over there. That should be very easy. There. A little bit of black over there. And blippy. The corner has been removed and we now have a smooth curve. As it is supposed to be. Can I get black, please? This is a bug on paints that I really don't like. And it seems to only happen with red. Sometimes you have to click several times, or click and hold a little bit, or pick another color and then click on black. But more often than not, if you just do one click to pick black, it won't do it. I don't know why it does that. And actually the new version of Paint on Windows 11 also does the same thing. They haven't fixed that. Okay, let's work on this section over here. Let's copy this to the sample. Like that. And I need a little bit more of this. Oops, that is not the selection tool. Actually, I need this whole area. Perfect. Now let's make a excuse me. Let's make a guideline running from running from here to there. Like that. And save. Now this should be easy and simple enough. All I have to do is not start the thing over there, but rather over here. And do this. Yeah. That's good. Let's reinforce this line like this. Normally I would not be using the curve tool so much like this. If I were drawing a character, for example, like a pony or a dragon, I would be more freehand like this. But because this is a vehicle, and as I mentioned before, it has lines everywhere, use this tool makes things way easier. I mean, I can freehand all of this, no problem. Except there is a problem. All the lines will be wonky. So that is why I'm using this. There. Nope, not there. This is fine. What about up here? Let's reinforce this part of the windshield a little bit. Alright. Save. How about we now copy this side over to the other side so we can have a better idea of what things are looking like so far. Let's copy all of this. Copy, paste, flip horizontal. Copy again because I need a little more zoom than this. There we go. Now we match the lines. Remove transparency. Let's fill in these gaps here. Ah, not that. Oh my god. Come on. There. This here is going to require an actual line. That's good enough. There we go. Looking quite alright already. I do dare say. I'm gonna do just a few more things on this for today, and then I'm gonna end the stream because I wanna see if I can cook something in the kitchen. Oh yes, I gotta reinforce this line. Forgot about that. Yeah, it seems fine. Same thing over here. There we go. Oh, good. Now, of course, I still have to make these openings over here. That's gonna be fun. Let's copy this. I will make a guideline using the color blue. No, not quite like this. Down here, it has to follow about the same shape, about the same shape as this curve over here. It has to be the same curve basically. But up here, it has to do this. Not quite like that. No, not like that. That is wrong. Let's ignore this rounded corner here for the moment. That is throwing me off. Yeah, that's so-so. I will need more guidelines here though. No problem. I'll make them. Let's just copy this. But I would need this chunk of the radiator grill as well. Let's copy this whole area. It's going a bit too far. Dang it. No problem, I have a plan. I do have a plan. Undo that. And let's copy all of this up to here. Copy, redo, paste. Let's place it right here and disable transparency. There we go. Now it's as if it had never gone over the sketch that I'm drawing right now. Good. Or as Palpatine would say, good. Good. Okay, I need to copy this entire section. Actually, no, I need to copy more than that. This. Now I can actually make the guidelines that I need. So one goes there. This one goes here. Here. There. Oops. Move this one pixel up. Just one more. There. And this one here I can erase. That one might throw me off actually. Yes, let's do that. There we go. Good. Now, let's go back to the color black and begin making this opening here. These openings. Let's begin here on this corner and right about the middle of the truck. Do like so. I need to get the curve correct though. That could be a problem. I can't do that right. The problem would be, of course, the fact that I might have to redraw stuff. Not necessarily a problem, it's just time consuming. Like this one, for example, it is wrong. You know, I should probably follow the blue guideline all throughout. Not all Aryan women emit pheromones. Okay. Was random. So yeah, have these lines end on the blue guideline right there on the corner, as if I was doing it like this. All of them, you know, because then I will curve around and remove this part. I think that is actually how I did for these. I could be remembering that wrong, but whatever, who cares? This one is going down here. Right. This goes here. Good. And this goes to the one down here. Oops. Wait a second. No, I messed up. That line should start up here, not down there. Yeah, like this. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. If this one, no, this one should not go there. This one should go to right about here, more or less. Actually, no, I'll put it there. Yeah, yeah, this is actually right. And this one goes down here. And once I am done with this line, we should have the start, the basics, for the area of the front grille where the mesh will go. You know, the openings. Whatever. Oh yes, I still gotta do the top over here. Forgot about that. My baby. There. This. I made a mistake with this line over here. Ooh. Was I thrown off by this? Did I do these wrong because I got this one wrong? Oh god, I hope not. Because if so, I'm gonna have to redraw all of these all over again. Oh, if I did, I might be able to get away with it.
We never need to know. Seeking how to be so brave. Let's forget the ones we made. So we carry on. Don't let good things pass us by.
Alright, that was salvageable.
Best time of our life.
Without having to redo everything. Good. Let's extend these a bit. Oops. I better use the actual line for this. Let's extend these a bit. This. Oh my god, can I find the correct... Whatever. Did I not click on the scrolling bar like that? Scroll bar, not scrolling bar. There. Okay. That is good. That is a good start. I should save this to the progress sheet. Excuse me. So let's select this entire area, copy, and here, paste it over here, and save. Why did I do that? Because I am now gonna try and make these curves. Now this can get a little tricky, perhaps. Because I have to curve, but at the same time still keep this looking like it is... It is like this. I know it doesn't make sense, but just roll with me. I might have to redraw a bunch of this stuff again later anyway. I think this here is good enough. Oh, one thing I am almost missing. These curves, they are actually supposed to be touching the blue guideline. Otherwise, I'm going to be using the wrong proportions. Or at least get as close to the blue guideline as possible. This one seems to be fine. Now over here. Yes. Now this last one, excuse me, this one is not actually supposed to be touching the blue line, not up here anyway. This one is supposed to be further down. Around here. Almost like that. Let's erase the blue guideline, because I don't think I'm gonna need that anymore. And the black corners. And then turn these red pixels into black pixels. Only then I'm really gonna be able to see if what I did here is actually correct, and how much of it needs to be changed, fixed. Yeah. So far, this is looking quite alright. Suppose. Let's copy this to the other side. I have an even better idea of what I did. Yeah, that is looking alright. Just for the sake of experimentation, let me try something. I'm gonna quote-unquote install the mesh for the radiator grill. But first I need to clean up a few lines. Gotta remove all of the guidelines. Almost done, guys, almost done. I think that should be all the light gray guidelines. Let's remove now the dark gray. This little corner over there. Oh my god, there's still gray lines? Ah, frick, fine, I'm gonna do this. There, I dare you leave any gray behind. There we go. It did. Oh, that's why. Frick. Wait, what? Why is the light gray still here? I selected as for the what? I don't understand. Yeah, that is the same shade. I have. By the way, there's red there. That red is supposed to be black. Let me apply that fix over here first, before I forget. Okay, now for real, there shouldn't be any gray lights, gray lines. Sorry, any gray lines left. I hope. This over here. Put black on the secondary color already. Dang it! Stupid Windows 10. This bug with paint, I don't remember having that on Windows 7, by the way. I'm serious, I'm not just crapping over 10. I actually mean that. Even though the version of Paint that I am running right now is the version from Windows 7. Okay. Let's copy this. Now before before I apply the grill mesh, I'm gonna have to do a couple things. I gotta make sure that there are no gaps like this one, for example. Okay, the reason for that is because I'm going to give this truck color just to separate some elements from those gaps where the mesh is supposed to be. Can I click on the white pixels, please? Thank you. Technically here I only have to do this on one side. Why am I struggling with one single pixel when I can just use the eraser trip? Like this, you know? By the way, don't mind me sounding like I am close to the microphone. That's because I actually am close to the microphone. Right, this here, the eraser is not really gonna do the trick, or is it? Yes, it is. Okay, that should be enough. Now let's just copy this to the other side. Like that. Nice. Now let's go back here on angle 2 and copy this mesh. And let's place it here. Actually, no, instead, I'll do it a bit differently. Instead, I'll make a bigger mesh. No, this should be more than enough, actually. Wait a moment. It's supposed to be like this. Okay, now I will copy just this. Actually, no, I will copy the whole thing. And paste it right here. No, I need more mesh down here, actually. There. Okay, I think this is good enough. Now let's just copy this. Paste it over here. Okay. Now let's remove all the green. That is as big as this erase is gonna go. Okay. You know what? In this case, why don't I do this? Why hasn't the... Wait. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Have I forgotten how to do this? It's on the secondary color that the color I want to remove should go. I forgot about that for some reason, somehow. And... what is the shade of black that is here? This one? Hold on, did I actually select that? Yes. It's 222. All twos. So 2, 2, 2. Add custom colors. Blue. And do this. Okay, now if I did that right, when I pick black on the primary color and I run the eraser with red on the secondary, only the black lines are gonna be changed, not the mesh. There we go. Yes, I did do it right. Good. Copy this and paste it over here. Yeah, that is looking good. Actually, much better than I was expecting. Nice. But we are not having the mesh of the grill here yet. This was just for experimentation purposes to see how this is coming along. I think I'm going to continue this next on the next Chill Art Sunday. If I can get the time to work on this during the week, I will, because I really want to get this truck finished as soon as possible. But next Chill Art Sunday, you guys should see more of this. Whether or not I do some progress on this during the week or not, you should see a little bit more of this. For the moment, however, I'm just going to remind you guys that I stream every Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays. I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 6 PM Eastern Time, and sometimes I might play some other trucking game instead, but mainly American Truck and Euro Truck on Wednesdays. Every Friday of every week at 6 PM Eastern Time I play a different game, and on Sundays I do art live just like today at 2 PM Eastern Time. I almost forgot to tell the time. Anyway, I have a Discord server available. It is called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, there should be a link below the stream for you to click on and join the server through there. But for the moment, only members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch, only those should have access to the server for the moment. So if you are one of those and would like to join the server, then click the link below and you should join our little den. That link, however, does break sometimes, so if it is broken when you try to use it, then you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even leave me a whisper here on Twitch, and I will send you a link directly through there. My name and DeviantArt is on the top of the screen. It is Mike-Dragon. So that would be www.deviantart.com/Mike-Dragon. And on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. Yeah, I think, oh yes, I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, so anyone can join at any moment whenever they like. But for now, only members of the art group and subscribers can join. And that should be everything for today, everyone. Sorry I was so grumpy earlier. I'm still a bit grumpy. But as I mentioned before, today has not been a good day. Actually, I almost didn't stream at all because of how bad my mood was. I'm feeling a bit better now. But yeah, regardless, I'm sorry for that, and despite of that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Also, in spite of the technical difficulties I had. Should I save this? Wait. I'm unsure. No, I shouldn't. So yeah, right now things seem to be working as they should, for the most part at least. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. Hope you enjoyed, hope you had fun. So Reptang, everyone else, have a very good night of sleep. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a today's Sunday, right? Yes. So have a great week. Make this next week be a better one than the one we just had. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Have a very good night's sleep, sleep well, and as always, dream of dragons. So everyone, see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait to play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. stars and turn your trips to trash.